Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody slept well. I hope everybody is well. Got my coffee. Sam's got his roller dog. Let's get this show on the road. Well, good morning, James. Hello, Zechariah. hope everybody's doing well. Hey, Shad Poster, haven't seen you for a while. I have to check a address real quick. Right building, wrong side of the right building. Good morning, RO. I'll be right back. I have to figure out where to go. Oh, you have to go too? Okay. I kind of planned for that. We got ourselves a big, nice piece of grass right here. Right. Well, we're here at our dock. What are we talking about? Hmm. Hope your mom's okay, James. Yeah, 2 acres, depending on where it is a sustainable fucking place. Although I agree with you, rent is like throwing money in a toilet. Great if you're a landlord. My dog's going to drive the truck for a while. Don't be afraid. He loves to drive. He doesn't have a license, but he hasn't had an accident yet, so I think we're all right. Let me turn the camera around. Howdy. Oh, that's not a very nice view. Nice shiny bright light on my belly. Still a fucked up view. Oh well. I think I'll turn it back around. It's more interesting. Yeah, it's raining. Just sprinkling though. Oh, you're fierce. You're a killer, Sam. You're a killer. Dyed in the wool. You need some water. Upper Peninsula, James, or? Yeah, Sam killed the spider the other day. I'd trade you for the well. You guys got all the sandy soil up there. Easy to drive a well. I'm going to have to put in a well at my place. And the rock starts about 4 feet underneath the soil. We were out raising the landing gear. Sam decided he was going to take out his aggressions on this spider that bit him. You know, to give the dog credit, I wouldn't have put up with a spider biting me either. Oh, north of Detroit. Have you ever tried to look up hermit or pop? About all I know about Michigan is a trip I took with my parents back in the 1970s. I've delivered to Detroit, but I didn't stay. We went and saw the Ford Museum, and back then they had the foundry going and everything. And at the factory, took the factory tour, the Ford plant out there in Dearborn. Then we went up to Mackinac Island. But man, it was like in 72 or 73. I'm certain it's changed tremendously since then. It was 50 fucking years ago, so yeah. Are those dog ears, RO? Are you out of peanut butter or something? You're kind of grouchy. Humanity. Fuck yeah! I read quite a bit of sci-fi. What's up, butthole?
What up, dude?
Oh, just hanging out in Columbus,
Would you just
getting
wake up?
unloaded at the Lazy Boy.
Did you just wake up?
No, no, I drove for a while and now I'm getting unloaded.
Uh,
Del- delivering my lazy boy furniture to their distribution warehouse here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I called in was I have like an interesting conversation, kinda. I
Yeah.
don't know if you're up for it. It might turn into kind of like a debate, but it's like
Okay.
I'm like I come in peace. I just wanted to have a talk about something.
All right.
You down with that?
Yeah.
All right. So you know how like with the red pill, we talk about how the solution is to leave the plantation of marriage, cohabitation, and kids.
Yep. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children.
Well, I agree with that, but
Right.
I think that once you do that, then you realize that like that's just a small plantation on a big giant plantation, and there's like no way to like really actually escape the plantation. Do you agree with
Well,
that?
really, do I agree with that? The tenants of MGTOW are set up to, you're absolutely right. It is, it's set up to limit your exposure to usury from uh, women and the well, family and marriage courts. It's not, the answer to everything.
Right.
MGTOW is very specific.
Right. I think that it's like I don't I guess my thing is I feel like there should like content creators should start talking more about what to do once you've already accepted the red pill, like where to go. Like I know we talk about like you know, stacking money, getting healthy and shit like that, finding hobbies and stuff. Like that's all cool, but it's like for me, dude, I really think that like the gynocentric system we live in is like so much bigger than what we can even imagine. And it's like I don't know, dude. I honestly feel like society is just a giant prison disguised as a society.
Society is a giant freaking disguise of a society.
Yeah, it's just a giant fucking prison.
Well,
Like, you know what I'm
you're
saying?
absolutely right. And that's the red pill right there.
Well,
You
okay,
know, red,
so you agree with me then? Like, so
yeah.
we're on the same page as that. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It seems like nobody talks about that though in the red pill sphere. Or
Oh,
maybe I'm just
dude, we talk about that here on this channel all the time. Everywhere you look, you'll find one lie after another, after another, after another. And there's traps everywhere to fucking suck the energy, your fucking efforts, your money, your time, your attention. It's all over the place.
okay, cool, yeah. Well, shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking. I don't know. I might be subbed to the wrong channels. Like your stuff's good, but it's just like a lot of times when I come on your channel, it's like when you're like in between deliveries or something, like and nobody's on here, so I don't hear nothing.
Yeah,
But
people talk about whatever the fuck they want here.
yeah, that's
The free,
legit. That's why I like when you because when everybody was like trying to let women in the big town and shit, and you were like, nah, fuck that. Like that's what I did too. Like I don't when I have live streams and shit, I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks about men's problems. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like I'm past the point of like bitching about women and shit because like I mean, female nature's female nature. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna change. But like, I'm more like, but I'm still here in this fucking world. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like looking at this fucking, like, I guess I'm like, cause you know how like we take the red pill or whatever, and basically all the red pill does is make us realize that we're fucking slaves, right? Or prisoners of some kind.
Well, if you choose to accept it, then yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like in order to escape slavery, you have to first realize and accept that you are a slave. Because if you don't even know you're a slave, you're not going to do what you need to do to escape slavery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I think like when I took the red pill, I thought that it was just going to give me some kind of freedom, but really all it did for me was just make me realize I was a slave. And I'm not trying to shit on the red pill. I'm just saying like it's like I don't know.
It, I don't know. It does give you freedom.
Well,
You
yeah,
know,
but it's like at first you got to go through the grieving process of realizing you're a fucking slave, and then you can do what you got to do to overcome it. You know what I'm saying?
you don't get caught up in your feelings, and
Right. But you know what I'm saying though? It's like I'm looking at it like this. Do we live in this world where we got to work for money that
yeah,
they can manipulate the buying power of?
yeah,
And it's like, say I get a raise at work, well, at the same time, my rent goes up too. So it's almost like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's like,
Zero sum game.
right. And I'm sitting here thinking like, I'm not like I don't have a problem with MGTOW really. I think that like MGTOW is legit, but honestly, dude, I think we got bigger problems than female nature in the modern world. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we certainly do. But that's when you have to look beyond MGTOW because it's only a small portion of the philosophy. I like to mix in stoicism, where you look at life and only worry about the things that you can fucking change. And if you're fucking all hopped up on shit you have no control over, then you're wasting your fucking mental efforts on stuff that you'll never fucking win against. Like the value of money. There's no way anybody that I know can that can affect what the fucking value of money is.
Right, for
It's
sure. I was just using that as an example of like the fuckery that goes on. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
right. Well, you can take the message of MGTOW, which is a message of caution. They looked around and they saw that there was usury going on against men specifically, and they decided, okay, how the fuck are we going to prevent usury ourselves from being fucking used? And they developed the three tenets. Well, you can kind of do that with other parts of your life. Um, you can, you're never going to completely escape your interactions with the state. Remember, there's like a no escaping death and taxes kind of. That's age old wisdom. I think that came from Shakespeare.
Yeah.
So, but you can fucking limit that. A lot of the brothers are going homesteading. I've got 6 acres in Kansas that I'm fucking driving a truck, working my ass off so I can pay to fix it up and be self sufficient out there.
When my son turns 18, can I crash on your land?
You can come visit.
Hell yeah. I'll cut the
Yeah.
grass or something.
That's what I'm gonna have the goats. That's what I'm gonna have the fucking goats for.
I'll put on a goat suit. Fuck it, bro.
I ain't gonna milk you, man. So
Yeah, I feel you, dude. It's just it's gonna sound kind of gay, man. Like, but like it gets
that's not
lonely, dude.
surprising.
It gets like don't you get lonely being a red pillar in a blue pill world where it's just like you can't even have a real conversation with people because they're so fucking oblivious to like what fucking world we live in.
No, I don't.
It's not like a lonely thing. It's just like I don't know, dude. It's fucking weird. You know what I'm
No,
talking about though?
I've never been really super social, so it doesn't bother me a fucking bit.
Yeah, I used to be, man. I was like an extroverted person, you know what I'm saying? And then I got baby trapped, and then I fucking took the red pill and shit. And like now, it's just like all the people I used to hang out with and shit. It's like I don't have nothing in common with them anymore because they're blue pilled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's just weird. It's like I don't know. It's not terrible. I'm just on here venting because I'm fucking bored, honestly. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just fucking. I don't even know. I'm trying to find motivation to fucking give a shit. Like I'm not like talking about like roping or nothing like that, but like it's just like I'm in this weird spot where I got a kid, so I have a reason to try. But other than that, dude, like if I was one of these guys that took the red pill and didn't have kids already, I'd go fucking live in a van in Florida somewhere, dude. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, what's the point of fucking working and shit? Like, I mean, you got a good gig because you're like by yourself, just driving around and shit. That wouldn't be bad. But like, if I was like one of these young dudes, like, then I didn't have any bills or nothing, like, I would just fucking be a beach bum.
yeah. That's definitely a way that you can go if you feel like doing it that way. Um, but you're still gonna fucking be dependent. You're gonna have to fucking make scratch to pay for the fucking gas. You're gonna have to fucking pay your fucking insurance and all that shit. You're still not. You haven't escaped everything, and I don't believe there's a way you can escape everything
I agree
anymore.
with you, man. I 100% agree with that. I feel like not enough people like talk about that though, dude. Like MGTOW and the red pill's good, but it's just like it's like what you said. Like it's just a part of it, dude. Like you gotta like implement other shit besides just red pill shit. You know what I mean?
No, because I kind of view fucking um, the red pill as just like in the fucking Matrix movie, you've fucking taken the pill where you now see what reality really is, and how you fucking handle that fucking reality is the choices that you make, and you are the only one that has fucking uh, the power to fucking decide how you're gonna fucking deal with what you now see as reality. You've been fucking lied to about so much shit. Um, Finding out what reality really fucking is, you know, it's a fucking full time job. There's people here that get lost in the fucking conspiracy theories. There's people here that, decide they don't fucking like this reality and they self medicate all the time. There's people here that get lost in their fucking hobbies because they are fucking loving what they're doing with their fucking spare time more than they fucking like uh, life itself almost.
Well, yeah, I
Uh,
can understand that because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you, I don't see how anyone would like reality once they take the red pill. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, you have to practice. That's where the stoicism comes in again. So you have to practice your stoic indifference. You know, it once you understand that it's okay not to give a fuck, you know, you don't have to give a fuck. And if it's not good or it's not bad, it just is. Then that's a type of freedom.
yeah, I'm there, like, on my personal life, but I got a 9-year-old son that I gotta fucking like show how to navigate this shit. So, like, a part of me has to give a fuck to a certain extent. That's my struggle. Like, I am indifferent and I don't give a fuck, but like because I'm a father, I have to kind of give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't have to give a fuck about everything. You can give a fuck about your son, and everybody else can fucking go piss up a robe.
Right, and that's where I'm at, but I'm just like kind of tripping out about the current state of the world having a little kid, you know what I'm saying? Like this is getting off topic at this point. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just fucking venting. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fucking. I've already started red pilling him a little bit, but you know, you think being 9 years old is too early to red pill a kid?
Well, it depends on the kid, and depends on what you're fucking red pilling him about.
Well, I basically
I'm
told him that
certain that in school he's starting to see that girls get fucking preferential treatment.
right, and yeah, that's kind of what I've already told him, like, cause like his mom has main custody, so like I tell him like the reason
Of
you're at
course
your
she
mom,
does.
yeah, I'm like the reason you're at her house more than my house is because uh everybody favorites women. And I like tell him like one day when like I tell him because you're a kid now, like people think you're cute and stuff, but like when you grow up and become a man, like nobody's gonna care about you. And I'm trying to like prepare him for that now. You know what I mean? Because like my parents never told me that shit. Like once I started being able to like grow facial hair, it went from oh he's a cute kid to get a job, you piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Your value becomes like what you can do to provide for everybody else at that point as soon as like they start seeing you as a man.
Well, you set your own fucking value.
Right, but
You
this is
know?
like pre red pill, you know what I mean? But I didn't have a red pill dad. My dad's blue pill as fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Mine's the
like
same.
yeah, so it's like weird because I don't know how to be a I don't have an example of like being a red pilled father, you know what I mean? Like so I'm kind of like winging it myself. Like I'm like a first generation red pill dad.
Well, where do you look for fucking wisdom?
I mean, I've always watched, like I do a mix between black pill, red pill, and some tradcon stuff, but like I take the parts that make sense out of all of them and then leave the shit that I disagree with, you know what I'm saying? I kind of created my own wave, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. You're going your own way.
Right, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was originally introduced to the red pill through PUA stuff, uh, and then I got baby trapped, and that's when I figured out about MGTOW, and then from there I started dwelling into black pill stuff, and then I was also raised Christian, but I also like follow like Buddhist stuff and like Stoicism philosophies, stuff like that. And so yeah, I mean that's where I get my guidance from, all kinds of different things. Oh, when I found MGTOW, I started watching Hammerhand videos. So that he was probably the first like big MGTOW content creator I found. I still listen to him and TFM, and sometimes I'll watch some of the smaller channels like you or Father Saunders. But you know who Jesse Lee Peterson is?
Oh yeah.
Now he's traditional conservative, but he's also, and I don't think he knows that he is, but I think he's red pilled. I just don't think he knows what red pill is exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Jesse Lee Peterson does not like MGTOW at all.
No,
But
he doesn't, because I understand that because I've made videos shitting on MGTOW, because there's a difference between a real MGTOW and a guy that's just saying he's MGTOW to feel better about failing at life. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of guys in MGTOW are that group. There are legit MGTOWs like I find it hard to believe somebody that hasn't been through the court system in some way would actually become a MGTOW. You know what I'm saying? Like if you haven't ever been like divorce raped or had your kids taken from you, I don't think you're a MGTOW. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like in order for a male's sex drive to be deterred to the point to where they're willing to celibate or single for the rest of their life, you have to almost fucking get to the brink of suicide. You know what
Well,
I mean?
I don't agree with that. MGTOW doesn't tell you to be celibate.
Well, you know what I mean, like the monks and shit. I'm just saying, like like the trad cons, like they don't like MGTOW because they're still trying to push marriage and shit. Which I agree, marriage is good in principle, but in the modern world, it's a complete fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? Like if we weren't living in this fucked up modern world we're living in, I would encourage people to get married, but we are living in this fucked up modern world, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I'm completely all about reality. I don't like to play hypotheticals because I don't believe that they're, you know, of any
Well,
value.
my thing with the trad cons is like the trad cons are right. Like if society went back to traditional conservative values, we wouldn't be in the shithole that we're in now in modern society.
Well, that's true, but until the laws change, until,
Oh
you
yeah.
have,
Well, that's why I kind of like Jesse Lee Peterson because he actually addresses that stuff. Like he calls out, he's a trad con, but he calls out the corruption in the family courts and shit. Like he even tells guys like, if you have kids with a woman that you're not married to and she tries to take them, you should just let them have your kids and just go because it's a pointless battle.
yeah, you're going to lose most of the time.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at. Like I already got partial custody, so it's like I kind of can't really reverse time at this point. But honestly, dude, like I would never want to abandon my kid, but like what I thought I was doing for my kid cost me more than what I realized. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm handcuffed to this bitch for the next 9 years, and I'm not even fucking her anymore. You know what I mean?
Good. You don't want another.
Right, dude. That's another problem, dude. Like I'm fucking 34 years old, so like I'm like I don't know. I do not. I can't afford another one, dude. I'd be fucked.
Yeah.
I guess this is just this is just regular, like, cause all men we like pussy, you know what I mean? But it's just like it ain't fucking worth the fucking effort anymore, dude.
No, it's not. You're lucky you're not like me and have three.
Right. Well, that's why I like talking to guys like you because it's like you know what I'm talking about, dude. Like being a parent and a red pillar at the same time, dude. It's an interesting place to be.
No, it sucks, man.
Yeah, it
Fifteen
sucks.
hundred bucks a month. $1,500 a month. At least until July 17th. And then I'm
Oh,
fucking a free man.
your last kid's graduates in July.
That's where I got divorced. It's graduate high school or turn 18.
Oh, so your youngest kid's about to turn 18.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck yeah, congratulations, man. You're about to be free. I'm counting down the days till I'm where you're at, dude.
Yeah, it seems like it's never come, but it does.
My son just turned 9 this week, so I'm like halfway there.
Yeah. But, you know, the social contract that we used to have which is what the trad cons are fucking wanting everybody to fucking believe in. It ain't never coming back,
Well, yeah, that's
you
why I
know.
like.
And
What's
there's
that
no
dude?
benefit. There's no benefit for men to fucking go into a formalized three-party contract with a person who's rewarded for fucking breaking that contract.
Right. Well, my fear is, dude, is like I'm not trying to. My fear is like, okay, you're right about everything you just said, but what does that mean? That means men and women, American men and women, aren't going to be getting married and having kids anymore. So the government is going to just flood this country with immigrants to make up for the decline in the birth rates, dude. So we're
What can you do? What can you do about it?
well, I don't know. That's why I'm bringing it up. I'm like, what is it gonna what's it gonna look like, and then what is there anything you can do, and if there is, what is it?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm got a place way the fuck out in the country. I'm gonna set myself up so I don't need to fucking depend on anyone for anything. And when I get old and fucking sick, I'm just gonna die.
Yeah, I don't have any land or anything like that right now, so I can't. I don't really know what I'll do. I'm trained in firearms, so I mean, if shit hits the fan like that, I'll be able to cover my own ass, like if I'm stuck in the city or something. But I need to find some land, but the shit's expensive, bro.
There's free land out there.
Free.
Yep. I
Where at?
used to, well, in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Yep. There's other places that have it too. I think Maine has some.
There's no taxes on it or nothing?
Oh no, no, there's taxes,
Well, what do
but
they
you
base the
don't.
tax off of if it's free?
Well, you have to improve it once you get it. Like I put
Oh,
my shed, I put my fucking the first year I had it, I put my shed dominium out there, and I got fucking 2 acres of free land, and I liked the land well enough that I bought the two plots, one on either side of me, and now I got 6 acres.
how much did that
And
all cost you in the end?
let's at that time it was 5,000 an acre, so I spent another fucking 20,000 bucks. Then I put my shed dominium, which is nothing fancy. It's a fucking 10 by 12 shed. It ain't got, and I've got fucking off the grid power, and I have to shit in the woods. But I met the bare minimum requirement to get the fucking free land.
Yeah, that's a legit plan right there, dude. I'm gonna have to
Then
look into that.
I got $160 in taxes a year and about $40 in fucking insurance. So for 200 bucks a year, I can keep that thing.
Yeah, that's not
My
bad.
nearest neighbor's a mile and a half away. I got to walk a fucking mile and a quarter just to get to my mailbox. It's remote.
A mile and a half.
Yeah, it's the nearest person lives a mile and a half away.
Yeah, I feel you. That's
I
my
don't.
thing, man. It's like if I was
I'm not
her,
gonna fuck with anybody, and nobody's gonna fuck with me. I got deer. I got wild turkey. I got a fucking reservoir right, you know, off my front porch. I can go fishing for crappie and bass and sunfish and catfish.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I got fucking. I'm set. I'm never gonna starve out there. I'm gonna have a garden, and once I get the goats to eat all the fucking poison ivy, it'll even be pleasant to fucking walk around the woods.
Right.
'Cause that's the thing about goats is they love eating fucking poison ivy, and I got a shitload of it.
Is that bad for them to eat it?
Nah, they're goats, man. They fucking eat everything. They
So
don't make fucking
you think once
cheese out of their milk and meat out of their bodies.
if you had to predict how long do you think it would be before shit gets bad enough to where you end up moving there?
Well, I don't look at it like that. I look at it like, how long is it going to be before I have enough money to fucking build what I want to build? I want to build a nice workshop. Because I could be living out there right now. If you look at some of my old videos when I first started making content, um, I do some videos from the woods.
Yeah, I think
And
I've seen them.
fuck, when I was building the fucking shed dominium, I lived in a fucking tent. I fucking spent the winter in a tent. Because when I first got back from Ukraine, I, I had fucking $13,000 in my fucking bank account and a bad attitude. So it was good for me to get the fuck away from everyone.
Yeah, I'm about there myself right now. uh, what were you doing in Ukraine?
I had an English school there.
Oh,
I
you
taught business English to IT guys. My primary contract was with a company called Proxet. They fucking called me a director of their company. But in reality,
did you have to have a degree or is it just they just
no, no, I just had to know how to fucking read a contract and teach them how to read contracts. They wanted a native speak. I have a degree, but it's not in teaching. I got a degree in mechanical engineering.
oh shit. Well, I mean, like, well, is that what got you in that? Because you got that, or like, could anybody that speaks English and read a contract do that?
I think anybody with a, that speaks English, native English speaker. There's all kinds of that going around. Those jobs are out there. When I uh, when I got divorced from my first wife, I went out and I was like a passport bro. But people back then called it geomaxing, and that's fucking PUA terminology, and it's fucking fun. I went out and fucked a lot of beautiful ladies. It's overseas, you got fucking the monkey branching works in your favor.
When you're an American,
Yeah,
yeah, because you're the
and
best option you got.
yeah, but you got to realize, when you go to these places, these chicks are fucking shitting on the local guys to fucking fuck you.
Right, you're Chad over there.
Yeah,
Which
and it's
that's
it's pretty fucking empty. Um,
yeah.
I,
Once you
I
fuck like 5 women, you basically get the idea of what they're all like.
yeah,
That's I don't know. I mean, it's whatever. I'm not gay. I like pussy, but it's sometimes I'd rather just rub one out.
yeah. Well, I went monk before I left Ukraine because I just got fucking sick of the bullshit.
Yeah, that's just yeah. They're very women are very needy and very high maintenance, just in general, dude.
Yeah,
So I agree with you on that. I don't know, man. My issues are like with the MGTOW and the shit like that. I get. 100% that shit. I'm more concerned now, like I look at it like this, like the MGTOW red pill stuff, like that's just a symptom of a deeper issue, which is like we're living through the collapse of Western civilization. You know what I'm saying?
Achoo! Yeah. What can you
And
do about it?
I don't know. That's why I'm like talking about it because I'm like not really sure. I wasn't really expecting to see what's going on in the world in my lifetime.
Achoo! Pardon me.
Bless you.
Uh, well, you got to embrace your stoicism at that point. You can make content and try and open other people's eyes to see what you see, but affecting any type of a change, that's not fucking possible.
Right. Well,
Um,
I'm with you on the
so
prepping shit. You know, like buying land and creating a bug out spot and shit like that. That's legit. My dilemma is like I can't really prepare the way I'd like to because I'm um, handcuffed to the state at this point for the next 9 years. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's exactly where I was too, and that's when I discovered the power of fuck it. I used
Yeah.
to be a I used to be a fucking engineering manager at Raytheon, and I just decided one day, fuck this shit. Why am I fucking killing myself paying fucking baby mama support? To this evil bitch that fucking just cheated on me and has taken me for fucking $2.5 million. So, fuck it.
And then what'd you
And I
do?
came up with a plan, and I fucking, I haven't got myself a purpose. And my purpose originally was to go out and have a good fucking time, because I'm tired of fucking being a fucking slave. And I originally went overseas and started teaching uh, in fucking Vietnam.
So did you
And
have
I
to
went
give up
there.
your kids after your divorce?
Yeah.
So you haven't seen your kids in what? How long?
Uh, 2014, about 10 years.
Damn. Um. So you got hit with child support immediately because you were making money when you got divorced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like the opposite, dude. Like I wasn't making shit when I went through family court, so like I don't have to pay that much in child support right now. But that's what fucks me up. It's like in order to prepare the way I want to, I have to make more money. But because I'm still on child support, if I make more money, I'm liable to get milked for more. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You got to prepare yourself to have fucking 25% of your pre tax income taken away, which is about 35, 40% of your fucking post tax income.
Right. So that's like, yeah.
That
But
just,
my,
you got to fucking plan for it.
right. Well, I mean, I'm already
Ain't no,
paying. But my thing is what I've been doing because it's based on income. So like, I intentionally make as little as possible without living in poverty.
yeah.
I mean, do you think that's a smart way to do, or you think it's better to just go ahead and make the money and just take
You
the
got
hit?
to make, you got to make your own fucking decisions about that. I can't fucking tell you what to do.
Right. Yeah. I don't want you to tell me what to do. I'm just curious how you would do it. If you were me, you got a low child support payment. Would you say fuck it and go make the more money, even though you know you're going to get hit for more child support, but you basically have to work twice as hard for only like a 25% increase in money. You know what I'm saying? Would you do it for the you'd have more money, but you'd be working a lot harder too, though.
Well, that's where going overseas fucking helps too, because you go places where your fucking dollar goes farther.
Well, yeah, but I can't do that because like because I do have custody of my kids still, so like I'm not gonna leave him because I'm you know what I mean like he's already 9, so I might as well just finish the second half. You know what I'm saying?
If that's your choice, yeah. And you
Right.
just, I always tell the guys at the end of every one of my shows, live a purpose-driven life. You figure out what your fucking purpose is, set your goals, and achieve your purpose. That's kind of what I like, you know, think
Right.
that I do.
My purpose, like that I've given myself, is I'm just trying to stay in my kid's life until he's 18 without give and giving her as little as possible while doing that. That's kind of what I'm doing. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Well, that's a good purpose, but that's just sort of a holding pattern. What do you want out of fucking life? You want to be
Well,
fucking self-sufficient and independent?
yeah, but like it's like what you were talking about with the stoicism shit, man. It almost seems like they're making it to where they want to turn this country into a socialist society. So it's like if I want to be self-sufficient and independent, it don't really matter if at the end of the day it's out of my control. Like if they're going to turn it into a socialist state where you know you have to rely on the government and shit just to survive, like I can't fix that.
No, you can't. But if you own your own property, you're not fucking, you know, stuck in the fucking rent trap.
Yeah, the rent trap is a motherfucker, dude. Like, it, yeah, you ain't wrong about that.
Yeah, I don't know where you live. I don't want to know where you live unless you want to fucking have a me drive by and we'll have lunch one day. But
I live in the Cincinnati area,
huh,
um,
I'm up
but yeah, dude,
I'm up in Columbus right now.
yeah, they're charging like $1,000 a month for a fucking studio apartment around here, dude.
Yeah,
That's fucking insane. I remember I used to have a two bedroom for 700.
yeah. $1,000 a month is what I fucking paid for a fucking 1,500 square foot home when I first graduated college.
Yeah, I believe it, dude. It's fucking crazy. But I mean, that's just a reflection of just the housing market as a whole. Like the average house in America costs like 400K now. Like the
Yeah,
house I grew up in, my parents paid 60K for it in the 80s. It's probably worth 350 now. It's fucking crazy.
yeah. That's why land is always a good investment. It holds its value.
Right. Trust me, dude. I mean, if I didn't if I was allowed to fucking live in a van on a plot of land and bring my son there, I would do it, dude. But like, I can't, I can't do that right
Is
now.
there anything in your divorce decree saying you have to have a fucking house?
No, but it's just like, like I just know that like if I tried to do some shit like that, she would create legal situations.
Well, that's the thing with that fucking decree. You know, it sets out specifically what you have to fucking do. And, just like reading a fucking contract with business, if it's not covered in the fucking contract, it ain't covered. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Right. Yeah, I feel
You're
you.
what you know that she'd raise hell, but would she have a fucking leg to stand on? And could you afford to defend yourself against her bullshit?
Well, that's the problem. It's like if I'm gonna be buying property and shit, you know, I would have to go into it knowing I'm gonna have to buy property. I'm also gonna have to invest in a lawyer at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It really is a money thing. That's like my issue with my situation is,
Do you got any money stacked away right now?
yeah, I got like an emergency fund. I could probably get a piece of land, but
If you want to go to the Kentucky side, you can probably afford some acreage.
well, yeah, I agree with you. It's just
But then
wow.
again, you'd be living in Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky's it is cheaper, but it's there's a lot of fucking bullshit there. They got a Democrat governor and fucking like a drug epidemic and shit.
Yeah. Well, you'll find that drug epidemic everywhere. I'll be back in a bit. I just got the green light.
All right.
Chill out, Sam. I'll be right back.
You getting ready to unload?
All right, come here, Sammy. Go potty. Up. Yeah, we lost our butthole. Oh well. All right, time to do the paperwork. Hey, Simone. Hey, Cody. Hey, Sam. Hey, Rafter. I think that's everybody. Simone, I'd like to find a GoPro kind of camera that I could live stream with. But everything I've found and the fucking streaming platforms are sort of a bitch too. Like I use StreamYard, and it's a super big band hog. It really fucks with, like, I do everything off of my phone, right? I'd like to find something that wasn't quite as big of a bandwidth hog. I haven't found anything that'll fit the criteria that I need more than just the phone itself. Now we wait for our next job. I don't care if they're expensive. I got money, but I haven't found anything that I view as better than just using the camera off the phone. Like, I'd like to have a camera that I could set up out of the sun because I have to, where I put my phone, it gets lots of direct sunlight, and sometimes it overheats and shuts down. Like the truck has a camera that is always recording, and you can access that recording remotely, but it's not live. Whereas my phone video is live. Well, there's a little bit of a delay before it hits YouTube, but not much, and that's so that if anybody does something stupid, I can fucking get rid of it before it hits YouTube. But that's more of a video buffer than anything else. Yeah, we got Ginger Hamster, James von Maxwell's electronics engineer, and he and I have been through it a couple of times and haven't found anything. But if you know something, there's always something new coming out. Hopefully, there's something. I've got the unlimited band or unlimited data plan on the phone, so transferring data via the phone is easily doable. Yeah, Cody. Laz has. I don't know if he's lost his mind or if he's really just showing his true colors publicly. As far as I can tell, he's been an absolute scumbag since 2017. That's pretty fucking arrogant, especially since on his website he says MGTOW died in fucking 2017. Pardon me. Something around here is blooming that's making me sneezy. But it's nice to see the blooming trees after the winter. Makes you understand that life goes on. Hey, good morning, Dr. Tree. Clouds are beautiful this morning, though. Aren't they, Sam? Yeah. Well, every time he goes after Angler, I put out a new short. It fucking drives him insane when people don't respect him. So, like all psychologists, he believes he's the arbiter of truth, whereas he's actually just a fucking grifter. Fucking trying to chase some clout. You got that correct, Dree. He's not a psychologist. He's taken a bunch of psychology courses, but if you listen to him, he's never actually claimed he is a psychologist. From what I've been able to tell, in addition to being a ex-con, he's also a former mental patient. But a lot of people who get into psychology are also in that category. So, and you can't really trust anything um, that he says directly. You have to read into everything. Um, because he's very, very, very careful with his words. Except for the shit that he makes up. You know, like these guys don't know anything about. They're trying to redefine a lot of the language. You know, like just having information on somebody they call doxing, whereas the legal definition of doxing is disclosing their personal information of somebody with malicious intent. You know, and we have the psychologists to blame for a lot of fucking shit that used to be considered insane. Just within my lifetime is now fucking not. You know, like what the chicks are calling the hoe phase, they used to call nymphomania. You know, that was a fucking mental disease. All the, you know, really blatant sexual degeneracy was all classified at one time as a mental disorder. And they're trying to say that, you know, psychologists are trying to say that, well, we were wrong about that. Whereas they're just in reality redefining you know what sanity is, saying that a man can be a woman. How is that fucking not insane? Yep. Well, you gotta go with the classical definitions of shit. You can't let these assholes fucking redefine things. Anarchy is, you know, without laws. Ah, hell, Brody. You gotta call them the panel and fucking tell your joke verbally. That's a good one, Cody. But these assholes would take a look at that joke and they wouldn't see it as funny. They'd say, "That's an example of the violence inherent in patriarchy." Well, there's no such thing as cis or straight. Exactly, Dr. Dre. We're just normal. And I've gone to start saying MGTOW isn't anti-feminist. MGTOW is just, or anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is for normal men. That also drives FagTOW insane because they don't like the term normal men. We all heard Bukkake for teeth say, "Fuck normal men, fuck them." You're right, Cody. It is a powerful phrase. And if we just say MGTOW's for normal men, we're not anti-woman, not anti-feminist. They can do whatever the fuck they want. We're not going to stop them. Well, Sam, then you're not using the right fucking word. That's what anarchy is. No rules, no laws. No, it's not an objective fact. We've never been anarchy in the United States. You guys got to remember, Sticks and Hammers a fucking is a Satanist, and people use anarchy because it has an emotional fucking uh, element to it. Because usually, you know, where there's no rules, it turns into the rule of the fucking strong. You know, because there's no laws to keep people like that in check. I just think it's sort of funny that the guy that's in charge of the gangs there in Haiti right now is named Barbecue. No, I'm not. I'm not wrong. Well, where do you get the rights? Huh? It's anarchy. We're a republic. We're not an anarchy. You're fucking wrong. It's just, I know you don't like to hear that, but you're wrong. Sam, I've been studying fucking history longer than you've been alive, brother. You're not correct. You're the one that's trying to redefine shit. Actually, I've probably been studying it twice as long as you've been alive. I hope so too, James. Blah, 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 Sam. All right. Be right back. Oh, good. We're still on the phone. On the yes. In Greek, it meant without ruler, and we broadened the term to mean without government because back in the Greek days, classical Greek days, later, Sam. You have a good day, brother. I envy your walk in the woods. They had all kinds of different rulers. You know, the Athenians ruled themselves one way. Sparta had a king. And, no, Sam, I didn't admit it has been changed. It's not admission. It's a recognition of root. We're not Greek. We speak English. All right? You're not scoring any fucking points. This isn't, you know. But it doesn't really matter if it means, not fucking a king or a monarchy or not any government. It's still, there's no fucking, there's no laws because there's no one in charge. And we as a society, as people, as humans, going all the way back to the fucking pre-language days, have had a hierarchy where some behaviors were accepted and others weren't. And anarchy is a state of no fucking restraint. There's, people can do whatever the fuck they want. It usually winds up badly because people are fucking evil, hairless monkeys. That winds up badly if you have non-benevolent rulers as well. Exactly, Cody. And Simone, I agree with you. You know, anarchy is, it's a pipe dream if you think people are going to be good to each other. Because people are not fucking good. Some people are. Well, Sam, what's the alternative? You don't like the system we have. It's fine. I don't particularly care for it either. But what's the alternative? No, Sam, I'm correct. You're wrong. Accept the fact. I'm not going to admit that a constitutional fucking republic is anarchy because it's not. You know, if we had a lot more emphasis on personal responsibility and we were living in a moral and just society, that would be a good thing. But that's not what we got at the moment. You know, even the founding fathers recognized the need for checks and balances to keep the evil assholes fucking from taking over. They tried, but they failed. Because, you know, we're evil hairless monkeys and clever little bastards that we are, people figured out how to fuck the system. Which brings us to where we are today. I hear you somehow. Later, Sam. Time to call the office again. They didn't answer the last time. Or after fucking 7 o'clock. Although they're supposed to open at 6 o'clock Central. Be right back, brothers. You're supposed to keep fucking driving, man. Not fucking stop because I'm fucking rolling. As usual, this place is completely fucking full. Humanity has lived through many, 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 many uh, eclipses. I don't think we have to worry. We wouldn't have a name for it if it was deadly. Because, well, last time it happened, everybody would have died. Good morning, Rich. A fine morning it is. Guys, I'm going to go get some more coffee because I need it. What do you need, Sam? You just want to play Snake? Well, I'm going to get some coffee. Coffee is important. I know you're a year old, you don't understand, but I'm old. Next month I'm going to be 57. I need coffee because, well, I'm old. Would you stop nosing my hands? Sammy? Hello, St. Troglodyte. Hello, JR. Simone, I think you could easily pass the C2. Rebel Against Defeat's a great guy. I met him in real life about 3 times. Fantastic brother. He was my very first meeting or MGTOW meetup back when I was just starting my channel. That's awesome. James, I have a sleeper cab. That's correct. Brad is very genuine. Gotta change that avatar. Hamster always has a picture of me. Maybe I'll do a picture of Hamster. Yeah, I'll be Hamster today. There. Isn't that a beautiful picture of Hamster? He always has pictures of me of my butt crack. He likes it. So now we have belly dancing Hamster. I love it. What do you think, Sam? You like the Hamster? You do? Okay. Well, I will tell James the next time that I see him that you think he's cute. You're not one of the pet shop boys, are you? I know they were English, but maybe you were like the drummer or something and didn't sing. I don't know Corey Wayne. Don't believe I've ever watched his content. But for somebody as big as Rad's channel, Rad is completely fucking approachable. Just a real honest, nice, good, down to earth guy. Oh, there's people walking around. We're hanging out in the parking lot. Sam growls from time to time. He is a dog, after all. And he doesn't like people getting near his truck. There's another guy coming out. And I have to tell him that these guys are truck drivers just like us, Sam. He's just sort of bebopping around waiting for a job, same as we are, buddy. Yeah, he doesn't look like a bad guy. Yep, 40% cure rate in psychology. Not a good. No other field of medicine would say it's successful at a 40% fucking success. And I put out on my community page that just right around 50% of the experimental results that they get from the psychological experiments are repeatable. So it's no wonder that, yeah, you're right, Cody. 60% failure rate, 3 out of 5. But 50% fucking repeatability for your fucking scientific method? Come on, that ain't science. And these people influence fucking policy. They influence fucking what, you know, we call fucking sanity. It's all ideology. I wouldn't even say it's magic. It's bullshit. It's been bullshit ever since fucking Freud. It's straight up fucking philosophy and guesswork. Guys, you want to see a rough fucking lot lizard? Holy shit. Check out this gal. That's what fucking riding the cock carousel for fucking 40 years will fucking get you. Holy moly. She's going out there to work. You gotta go knock on some fucking doors. Hey, you want some company? You didn't kill the chat. You got everybody thinking, that's all. See? Brody thinks you're, Cody thinks you're fucking quotable. So does Sam. I'm kind of happy. Last night, Hammer used one of mine. The old MGTOW is for normal men. I 100% agree with that. Because the guys are out there who are saying MGTOW is anti-gynocentric, and that's how you measure it. See, that's Antifa fucking woke bullshit. They're trying to fucking control the narrative and make, MGTOW into something it's not, which is anti-feminist, anti-woman. And that plays right into, the people who are getting us defined as a terrorist organization's definition. The people that are doing that, who say that kind of stuff, are actually your enemy. They really want to see the definition of men looking out for themselves as fucking terrorism. They want to model MGTOW after Antifa, and that's not cool. Because I don't hate women. I hate one woman. I hate my first ex-wife, but the rest of them, I really just don't give a fuck. And if we allow that anti-gynocentric or anti-feminist or anti-female thinking to pervade the way of the philosophy of MGTOW, is right now the three tenets of MGTOW are all about opposing usury. Women aren't even mentioned, in usury. It's just we, as men, have discovered some behaviors that if you don't get married, if you don't cohabitate, and if you don't have new children, you're not going to subject yourself to uh, being divorced, raped, having your fucking children taken away from you. You know, they can't fucking kill you for something you don't do. It's really fucking simple. It's not anti-female. It's for men. For men's self-preservation. No, Cody, you don't have that much power. But unless you're a glowy and you're the guy that's defining it. I think of it more as indentured servitude, because just like taxes, they take a percentage of your income, and your income is compensation for your time at work. So by taking a percentage of your time, you're enslaved for a set period of time, which is indentured servitude. That's the way I like to define it. And JR, you're right. He loves the fucking shaming language. And that works on people who can be shamed. A lot of us, though, have the I don't give a fuck function highly, highly engaged. If you don't give a fuck, then it doesn't matter what these assholes say about you. You know, what matters is how the guys in the murder squad view you. And if they've got people in the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, the Southern Poverty Law Center, um, the McCain Foundation, to name just a few. In a larger sense of the word, Trog, we are peons. But more specifically, we are indentured servants. We are fucking slaves to the system. In a very broad sense of the word, we're subject to fucking coercion. We're subject to fucking financial uh, responsibilities that we didn't sign up for, but had imposed upon us. You know, and a whole bunch of the. I'm fucking drawing a blank on. Well, you'll get a roof and a stable diet if you don't make your child support. In fucking jail. Let's see what else is fucking peons. Racking my brain this morning. Having a senior moment. Isn't it funny that only the government reserved the right to fucking do indentured servitude, and only then to people who were convicted of a crime? What crime has a man who got divorced committed? You can go to jail for two fucking types of financial crime. By not paying. Debtor's prison is supposed to fucking been abolished in the United States. But if you don't pay your taxes, if you don't pay your child support, they will throw you in jail. Now, there's other types of financial crimes like fraud and you know, just outright theft of money that they'll throw you in jail for. Nope, I'm still waiting on a job. I decided to be hamster today. Little belly dancer hamster. That's a trans hamster, by the way. Hey, Doug. Sam, I believe this is a leading question, so why don't you answer that? Government by the people, or of the people, by the people, and for the people. Yeah, it's not the way it worked out, though, is it? Come on, guys, give me some work. I was reading this story yesterday about how the Polish military has suspended their fucking training on their bomb squads, their ordnance disposal fucking squads, because in the last month they had 5 people die. And I put a comment in there that said, "Oh, come on, sir, the men were having a blast." And I'm catching all kinds of hell for that. Some people just don't have a sense of humor. Exactly, explosive personalities. But the number of fucking butthurt people out there for telling a little bit of dark humor. You know, we really live in the land of Nerf. Yeah, our republic has been turned into an oligarchy. They follow the golden rule. He who has the gold makes the rules. Cody, that's funny. Usually, I just pulled his video up. I'll have to watch it after the stream. That's the rub, isn't it, James? People don't do what they ought to be doing. There's always people out there trying to get one up on everybody. One way or another. uh, oh, give yourself 10 lashes for a Blondie reference, man. Very true, Trog. StreamYard's not working? Mm. Let me throw the link in there another time. Uh, Did somebody else try to hop on? See if the problem is on Grinch's end. Yeah, the hamster avatar is still up. There's the uh, there's the there's the branding cam. Yeah, I see you trying to get in there, Tog or Trog, but you have to turn your microphone on. And I know you have problems with that. Oh, you want a Sam cam? Yes. He's camera shy. He doesn't want to look at the camera. Oh, I thought that was you. JLM. Oh, that's James. My bad. Yeah, James, you have to turn your microphone on. Grinch, I think you need to reboot your tablet or phone, whichever one you're using. Turn it off and try again. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua, sir. Great morning.
James, I would let you in, but oh, now you're gone. It has to have a microphone or a camera working, or it will not let me let you in.
Hmm. Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
On the topic you were discussing earlier about MGTOW, about how it is, you know, for normal men and not anti anything,
yeah.
I thought there was one thing it was anti usury.
Well, it is anti-usury.
The problem is that everybody else is pro usury. We're outnumbered.
Yeah,
But
but as far as I know, there's no usury fucking beneficiary league or anything like that.
it's a shame that if you are a person who wants to exercise your God given rights to self governance and to be who you want to be, well, that's not allowed. You're not
Nope,
allowed to do that. Now, you can
nope.
run around in purple hair and yell and scream and do all kinds of stupid stuff, but you're not allowed to, be a individual as who you want to be and just move through society quietly,
Yeah, and basically
anonymous.
we're just, MGTOW is just the ability to recognize what to say no to.
Mm-hmm.
They want to take away your fucking ability to fucking govern your own life. To have the most basic fucking thing, to refuse to fucking participate.
Yeah, there's that strong streak in me that just wants to, get that land and disappear off the face of the planet. But then there's
Yeah,
the other side of me that hates hates fuckwads and can't stand incompetence. So that creates a conundrum for me, you know.
well, you've been studying your uh, your stoicism, right?
I'm working on it, and it's a struggle.
What can you affect? You know
only how I react to things,
exactly. So
and that is a struggle.
yeah,
It really is, especially after living a whole, 50, you figure I probably lived the first 56 years of my life living on anger and in fear of failure.
yeah.
And then all of a sudden you realize, well, hold it. You're retired. You don't need that anymore. You don't need that edge. You don't have to be the one that is telling people what to do. You're the one that's retired. You only have to tell yourself what to do. So I have to, and trying to learn a whole new mindset is just kicking my ass
Yeah.
to apply it.
Cody has a message for you.
Okay, what is it?
It says 56 question mark. Old.
Well, I'll be 59 this year, so yeah, I am old.
Yep. You're younger than Hamster though.
Not by
No,
much.
not by much. I think you guys are actually
He's a year older than me.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a 64. I'm a 65. He was the last year of the boomers.
Yeah, he is a boomer.
He's a boomer. That's why I never understand why they call Saunders a boomer.
Well, because he kind of acts like an old man sometimes, and he has trouble with technology.
Okay. Well, a lot of people do. Not the youth, though, because that's all they've ever grown up with. If you give them a wrench and a screwdriver and tell them to fix something, they have a difficult time with it.
Yeah. Well, I'm 56 this year. I'll be 57 in April.
Oh. Cindy's an April baby, too.
I'm not your wife.
I know. No, my
Good.
wife's better looking.
Yeah, I'm sure. Most people are.
That's one thing I've never had to worry about. Being good looking, never had that problem.
Sam's a baby. He's like 30.
Sam Fisher? Oh, yeah, he's a young guy. Yeah. Hard to believe that by the time I was 30, I had 2 kids, was making $120,000 plus a year, and then overnight it was all gone before I was 30. Everything I'd ever worked for.
Yeah.
So I went on a rampage for about 18 months. Drinking, fighting, going out, chasing hoes.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, one of my good friends said to me, "You remember the advice you gave me when I got divorced?" "Yeah." "The sun comes up tomorrow. Go chase it." "Yeah." "Well, quit living in the darkness and go get it." And then I quit drinking and quit going out and doing stupid shit. And, sometimes you got to take your own advice.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Morning again, Rafter.
Morning, Rafter.
Fuck.
No, not today.
I wish they'd hurry up and give me a job.
So is this time counted towards your 14 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Their inefficiency is limiting my earning potential. And Hemi has a message for you, too.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to hear it?
I see it, but yes, please read it.
You bought a trike. I'd still say you do stupid shit.
My question to Senior Hemi is, if you ever had a bad motorcycle wreck and were not able to ride 2 wheels anymore, and 3 is an option, isn't 3 better than none?
Chihuahua, he says.
Okay. No, it may not be the sexiest thing in the world, like a Ducati.
Ducati. Sounds
You know,
like Bugatti.
or even a Triumph Triple. That a beautiful bike, them Triumphs. But I physically am not able to trust myself holding up 2 wheels anymore. The leg's not going to break again. Chance favors the prepared mind. Yes. But if you want to enjoy being on the road again, the choices were you buy another cage, convertible cage, or you buy a $50,000 plus Harley trike or the Spider. Well, I'm buying the Spider.
So, Big John said that, but where did Big John get it from?
What, chance favors the prepared mind?
Yes,
Wasn't that in a movie?
it's been in all kinds of things, but it's actually quite ancient.
I do not know who to contribute those words to. Don't tell me it was a Canadian. Hmm.
I was double checking. Uh, it was not a Canadian, but it was a French speaker. Louis Pasteur.
Yes, James, the
Yep,
Can-Am
Cody.
is the one with the two front wheels.
Louis Pasteur. Cody verified it for us.
Now, the SAS motto is "Those who dare win."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because penicillin was an accident, right?
Hmm. Was it?
Yeah. And Louis said, "Oh, look at this. This fucking shit's killing all the other shit. I like it." Louis.
Did you see that President Trump may be suing Letitia James in civil court?
No. For what?
When she was running for election, prior to her filing all these charges against him,
Uh huh.
she said on video at one of her rallies that Trump is too male, too pale, and too stale. So that's race discrimination and age discrimination. And then she filed the charges after that. Oh, Hemi, that's a nice bike, man. A Gixxer? How many cc's?
You tell him, Sam. I'm bored too. I'm going to put the headphones on, Sam. You can talk to him for a second. Well, say something. He's listening.
Hi, Sam. How are you, buddy? Little Sammy. Yeah.
He
Can't wait.
sort of he tried to look around for you.
He
Yeah. He said that was weird. Don't do that again. Morning, Seraphim.
Yeah, good morning, Seraphim.
I think we're gonna have some weather changing here. My fucking knee's killing me this morning.
Uh-oh. Hmm. Yeah, if I would be able to buy a new motorcycle instead of having to go with a trike, the bike I've always wanted was a Yamaha VMAX. That thing is just sick.
If I was to get a bike again, I'd get myself a Goldwing.
Well, you know, the Goldwings are all DCT transmissions now. Damn, Seraphim. 100 miles an hour. You're lucky to be alive. Mine was at 45. I got flipped over the handlebars. Yeah, that Honda went to all automatic transmissions on their Goldwings now. Rumor is that after 2025, they're going to discontinue.
They're gonna discontinue it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, did you see what Hemi said?
A Schwinn from Moki. As, as long as it's got the seat, I don't know. You have to watch Moki, man. He'll try and sell you a unicycle with no seat. I had a Schwinn 3-speed. Man, that was a fucking solid ass bike. Made out of steel.
My mom still has my Schwinn 10-speed from when I was a teenager.
Yeah. I put a washing machine motor on that fucking Schwinn.
Round, round, baby, round, round.
No, 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 no. Oh, by the way, that was the gayest fucking song of the 1980s.
Yeah, might be. It's up there.
Can you think of anything gayer?
Well, that Christmas song by George Michaels. I don't like that one.
Yeah, but
Last Christmas.
I'll spin you right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, 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 round. He's talking about fucking some guy in the ass.
Yeah.
It doesn't get more gay than that.
Well, there were plenty of gay songs in the 80s.
Well, yeah, but that one was like the most gay.
Hey,
We had a fucking 6 foot fucking five or really fucking huge fucking tranny singing. Well, I guess Boy George's "I'll Tumble for You" is pretty fucking gay.
well, what about Turbo Lover by Judas Priest?
Yeah,
That's pretty freak. I mean, that's pretty
yeah,
gay.
that's pretty fucking gay too. Yeah. I'm your turbo lover.
Change the batteries so there won't be any other. Yeah. Well, to me, anything by Neil Young's gay.
Yeah, but he's not gay though.
No, he's not gay, but I just don't like Neil Young.
I don't like him either. I don't like Neil Young's politics. I like some of his music.
When he lost his storage unit there in LA and burned up all those classic cars, I felt bad for the cars, but not for him. There you go.
No.
There's Hemi's favorite song, The West End Girls.
Yeah, the Pet Shop Boys. They were fucking faggots. Yeah. Let's put some fucking rodents up our butts and dance better.
Yeah, there was a lot of gay music back in the 80s. Well, there probably still is today too. I just don't listen to it. You know, I couldn't name you one song from today. I just don't listen to terrestrial radio anymore. I find no use in it for it. You know, I can't even name you a Taylor Swift song. Doing pretty good. Hey, Hemi, I was listening to Frank Marino 2 days ago. The Canadian guitarist from Mahogany Rush. They are on YouTube, Frank Marino live from the Angora Theater. Oh my gosh, what a fantastic player! That man can just play guitar. You still there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just, I got a fucking update on my dashboard.
Oh, nice.
Yep, we had almost 32,000 views last month.
Is that good or normal?
That's good.
I missed Hammerhand yesterday. Was it good?
When he got to Discord, yeah.
Did he go off on the troons?
He went off on all kinds of shit.
So I guess I need to rewatch it, huh? I need to watch it.
Hemi got quoted.
Nice.
Said normal men don't fucking take it up the ass.
Not willingly. Yeah. Unless you work for the U.S. Senate in the Senate chambers.
They're not normal men either. They're just faggots in government.
Horrible.
I guess they were just preparing briefs.
Yeah, they were just playing cornhole, that's all.
Hmm. Yeah, MGTOW TV was being funky yesterday. Hammer's got me wrenched over there on fucking Discord, so I have to fucking play the policeman.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
where you hang out at MGTOW TV?
I don't know.
Oh.
I wish I did, because they got all kinds of fucking art and shit. They're popping on the screen all the time.
Yeah, I've never zapped anybody out of Hammer's stream.
I didn't do anybody last night. I saw Hamster got somebody, though. We had some people fucking around, but unless they're fucking trying to get Hammer fucking in trouble,
Mm-hmm.
the instructions are just to let them fucking go.
Yeah.
So, but if they're trying to get the channel banned, then they get nuked.
Or they start spamming.
Yeah, they're spammers, but
Yeah, that's a good reason to quit riding, Seraphim.
I completely trust fucking Hamster's judgment.
Oh yeah.
I was looking at his. I was looking at his profile when Hamster got him. Hamster's fast.
Yeah, you have to be a real dirtbag to get bounced off of Hammer Stream. He's
Yeah.
you have to be trying to you have to be trying to get bounced. When I go to the my Bible study channels, I've bounced a lot of I've bounced a lot of fools out of there. The Abduls like to come in and start crap.
Yeah.
And as soon as they start, I just send them back to Mecca. Or like Sam would say, we're gonna send you back to the Mecca Wish site. Yep. I just bounce them. We don't tolerate that.
Uh, there's a place and a time for debate about fucking religion, and inside the Bible study group is not, a place to challenge.
Well, it depends on the topic. If Sam actually invites the Muslims to debate a certain topic, then that's okay. But if he's teaching on the Trinity, or talking about the church fathers, or breaking down a Bible verse, then that's completely different. Then don't interrupt that.
So what's going
No.
on? No.
Well, guys, I don't know when my next job's going to come along. I'm thinking about shutting down the stream so I can read my book. Or do you want me to leave it open so you guys can talk?
Go take a nap. Because you know the minute you shut down, that's when it's going to come through.
Yeah.
So you might as well take a nap now while you're waiting.
Right. Let me turn the cam back around and let you guys watch the parking lot.
All right, I'm going to drop out, Brandon. I'll see you later. Enjoy your nap. Bye, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Sam sees the guys in the next truck. Every time I point the camera at him, he turns away. Anyways, enjoy the view, brothers. Damn cat just pissed her shit behind the TV. Yeah. What are you talking about, Sam? I haven't been following you and James's conversation. I'm not gone yet. If you want to come on and jaw at the people, come on. Good one, James. Back in the days of dial-up, Simone, we used to say if it's not verified by 3 sources, it's fucking a lie. These days, I think it'd probably have to be 30. Grinch convinced me to leave it on. I'm going to try and make a sunshade for my phone, though. Hopefully it doesn't block the camera. I don't think it's going to stay. No, my sunshade sucks. Don't have any cardboard. Maybe if I put up the actual fucking curtains. We left it peeking out the front. It was just sitting here in the sun with this sucks. That's not really doing anything. It's blocking me from getting sun, though. It's doing that. No, they still haven't given me a new assignment yet. Well, fuck this. I'm not tired. I fucking went to bed early because I had to get up at 4. Ah! Kill Cam. You guys can look at the beautiful hamster. Later, Simone. Yeah, James. I've got enough money to buy the truck, but I don't have enough money to run the company for 6 months, which is what I would be, wanting to do. Oh, you can't see the avatar? Sorry. It's up there. I don't know why you can't see it. It's a beautiful avatar of hamster wearing a belly dancing outfit. Yeah, I don't know why that's not coming through for you, Seraphim. There you can watch me eat my fucking snacks. Oh, Lewis Gossett Jr. died. Yes, we're having sweet and spicy Cajun trail mix. Sam Fisher, are you ready to stream, brother? Hope so. Oh, the other Sam, not you. No marriage, no cohabitation, no children. That'll protect you from indentured servitude and usury. You don't want to be a part of that, boys. And be good to each other. Live a purpose-driven life. And remember, MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric, not anti-feminist, not anti-woman. MGTOW is for normal men. Peace out, brothers.